dang, I didn't realize the video started. I'm sitting here trying to get everything fixed. And the video's already started. Woohoo! Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Give me just a second here. I didn't realize I hit the play button. I don't think I did. I think it hit it automatically. Oh, dang it. Good morning. How's it? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's still morning. Just a friendly reminder. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Now, we ended the stream last night with less than 400 thumbs up. And just a few minutes ago when I was checking out the short that I did, dang it, it had over 400. It was like 422. And I did release a short, and I got to thinking after I released that short this morning, that very well could have been a viewer up there doing that yesterday. I didn't think about it until after I released the short. And now, if you are the viewer that was up there on the mountainside doing the horn pump, please don't be mad at me for calling you a creature of the night and the daytime. I never thought about it until after I put the short up. Then I walked up to the store and was walking back, and I was like, dang, you know what? That could have just possibly been a viewer up there knowing that we was coming. Of course, he could have been out there all day doing it. I don't know. Let's see here. Who do we got this morning? We got the same 10 that still refuses to hit the thumbs up button, but Gloria, Carl, B, Cat Mom, Sheila, Samantha, Chuck, Great Western, Anna, Ghost of Now, Texas Tough, Transformer, Duck Duck, Mr. Jeremy, 421 Reacts, Ghost of Now, Florida. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. And if I could get one of the mods to run over to Bob Casey's channel right quick. He uploaded a video last night or yesterday? And share that link for me if you don't mind. It's about a 2-minute video, and it is freaking sweet. For any of you that hadn't had a chance to see it, it's pretty dang neat the way he done that. If you like drone videos, by all means, swing by there, check it out. I watched it last night. I liked it, and I liked the crap out of it. RRH got the first thumbs up. Congratulations. Awesome. I don't know if I even hit the thumbs up button. I guess I'll have to wait till later tonight to see. But we need fuel. So we're going to ease up here to the fuel island and grab some fuel. I was looking to see about where we'd make it to. I didn't put it in the title, but I should somewhere between Knoxville and Nashville on 40, and I'm going to say a little bit closer to Nashville than Knoxville, but I'm not 100%. But that's where I'm thinking, so I just didn't want to put all of it in the title, I guess. Agnes, Colorado Springs. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Well, it's almost not morning now, but Dallas says, what was that? Yeah, I did throw up a short this morning, and that short was of the, I want to say, the Velociraptor lookalike on the side of the mountain. Doing the horn pump. Mike Skelton, hey Ben, hey Ben. Alright, that is the link to Bob Casey's latest video, which Bob Casey, is one of our mods. He did upload it yesterday sometime. Oh man, is all the card readers down? Alright, all the card readers are down, it looks like, so I'm going to have to go inside here. How you doing today, Gus? It's kind of, I feel bad when I do wait this late, because everybody is waiting, and I do feel bad, but I think it's pretty well a scheduled out thing for me to start between 10 and noon. So hopefully I don't have you guys sitting on your chairs too much biting your nails. But I'm going to have to walk in and get this pump started because all the card readers are down. We got 240,648 miles on the truck. Now I'm going to put y'all outside. That way you don't have to sit and listen to the fan run. You can just listen to the outside noise. I'll be right back. 240, 648. Don't let me forget that I've got the mic outside. I forgot to turn the fan up. Do we got a lot of wind noise out here? I don't know if you can see him or not, but this dude right over here, if you can see him, was standing right here by the garbage can when I said, do we got a lot of wind noise or not? He looked at me like I was crazy talking to Rudy. All we're going to get is diesel fuel. We're not having to run the reefer, so there's no reason to get reefer fuel. And the DEF is about a half a tank, which a half a tank is I don't know, 1,500, somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 miles. Rudy, hey Ben. It's about time to start hanging some popsicles off your nose.
I like that.
I tell you what, I went up northeast. This is the first time I've been up northeast with them on there. First time I've been up there in a while, but man, you wouldn't believe the pictures people was taking. It seemed like probably I was up there for 2 days, and it seemed like during the 2 days at least 10 people that I seen stopped taking pictures.
You don't see that often no more. I definitely like it though.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Bring it back to old school.
Right, right. Thank you for reminding me. You guys are awesome. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get the fuel receipt and might give me a slice of pizza. I don't know. How you doing? Pretty good, man. Alright, what we got here was $728 worth of fuel. Gotta move that. I hadn't filled my envelope out yet. So I need to move it to separate it. I'm glad I finally got my cards switched out because it is so nice to be able to have the points on there without having to try to go back into it. All right. Just a friendly reminder. If you hadn't got that thumbs up, button yet, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. 134 gallons. Pretty dang good there, RRH. Pretty dang good. Yeah. Here, let me fix that right quick while we're sitting here. Autocorrect. Thank you for pointing that out. Check it out now. How's that look? I don't know. I've already put the receipt back up. It's like, hang on. Let's see. Dang. People are gonna have to ask me all these questions at the same time. I'm kidding. $5.39 a gallon. We got 134.8 gallons at $728.01. Now we should be able to get somewhere in the vicinity, if we wanted to stretch it out as far as it would go, right around 1,000 miles on this. But I don't usually ever stretch it out to its max. How you doing, Jesse? Over 100 likes already? Dang. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Got over 100 likes in 24 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna, I got me a piece of pizza in there. Piece of pizza. I'm gonna eat that while we're traveling down through here. Eat a little bit of it anyway. I don't know if I want all of it. He's got his head tattooed. I'll do the all aboard here in just a second. Better than Gunsmoke. How you doing today, Kyle? All aboard? Let's ignite the fire under these tires. How about it? I don't know if you guys heard me talking to the other driver over there or not. He was really liking the bullhorns. Doing pretty good. Thank you. $9 a gallon in the UK. Dang. That's expensive. That's expensive. Good morning, Tommy. How you doing, Carol Ann? Thomas? Will you, Thomas? We'll get a link up here in just a second. And I captured this on the live stream one night. Click that link and you tell me what you think. Is it a UFO or not a UFO? If you don't believe it's a UFO, then maybe we've never seen one out here. But if you do believe that's a UFO, then by all means, we've probably seen one out here. Just click the link. One of the mods will be sharing it here in a minute. Got a bear sitting in the weeds. And tell me what you think. Click that link right there, Thomas, and tell me what you think. UFO or not UFO? We captured that live. True, Thomas. Anybody, you would think if there's UFOs to be spotted out there, a trucker would spot it. Now, I believe it's a UFO, but anybody can have a good logical reason or explanation for it. They just can. And it's just a 15-second clip there, Thomas, so anytime you want to click it and go check it out, just 15 seconds. It don't take long. How you doing, Kirby? Swamp gas in the desert? No, wait a minute. We wasn't in the desert. We was in the high plains. How you doing, Brian? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, wait a minute. Coffee and apple pie for me also, because my son couldn't find the blueberry pie. Sorry about that. How you doing today, Transformer? How you doing? Amber, good morning. How you doing, Daniel? I'm not sure if you've been here or not. I'm going to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you've been here before, welcome back. At least Gary knows what I'm laughing for. That's the reason why, Velociraptor, how you doing? And that's the reason why I said what I did. That's the reason why I said that yesterday when he said he was a child. That's the reason why I said, you just don't seem to be acting yourself today. I don't know. Anyway. Joseph George, good morning. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Doing pretty good. I see you got the opportunity to watch the short this morning. Now you guys, anybody that did watch the short this morning and watched us go through New York City, now you guys know why I thought that was Velociraptor up there on the side of the hill. Gonna fake being sick. I don't blame you. I would too. I wouldn't go shopping anywhere today. Well, I don't know. As the day progresses, it might be better, but good Lord, we got 171 people in here. How about that? I want to go as far as to say we must be the only live stream trucking channel running right now. Is that true? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, just a friendly reminder, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Yeah, that's what I figured too, Colorado Springs. I'm not going to be uncomfortable about it though. I ain't telling on nobody. I ain't going to do it. I'm not going to tell on nobody. That's not me. Alaska Raven, good morning. That must be early for you. What about 5 till 4? Or 5 till 5? Yeah, I went out one. I remember the first time that I ever went out to a store during Black Friday, and I didn't know it was Black Friday. I never heard of Black Friday. I come from a very, very, very poor raising, financially poor. You know, we had things and we didn't need for nothing. So I'm not saying we was that poor, but when it come to buying, you know, stuff just because we wanted it, my dad was like, bills come first, then we'll see maybe what we might be able to get you. Maybe. I mean, you know, it's a good way to be. Pay bills first, then spoil your kids. But I never knew what a Black Friday was, what I'm getting at. I was grown just about it, I think. Pretty close to it. My aunt's like, hey, let's go to Walmart. I had no clue that we was going on a Black Friday, or what was called a Black Friday. That was the day that I learned what Black Fridays was. I was not happy. But I think that was the day she learned what Black Fridays was too. I don't think she knew before that. I could be wrong, but I don't think she knew before that either. And I've only ever been maybe once or twice since then. I got conned into going once. I didn't realize what day of the week it was for some reason or other. I don't know how you forget the day after Thanksgiving, but no, he's got excellent credit. I mean, he's got excellent credit. It was pay the bills first, and the bills meaning, you know, the lights, the water, the house payment, car payments, whatever extra payments that they had, you know, because their finances was something they never discussed with us. But no, he's always had exceptional credit as far as I know. But going out and buying stuff like how people do, I mean, he was raised in a different era. Hell, I think he's I want to say he's somewhere around 86 right now, 88, maybe 89, something like that. Yeah, some people do wait the whole year for Black Friday. That's a fact. Good morning, Karen. How you doing? But now, see, my dad was one of them kind. He liked to go on at least one vacation every year. You know, he had him a few vehicles, new, classic. You know, They make good money as we was growing up, but what I mean by I was raised poor was I wasn't raised under the concept of I want it, you go get it. I was raised under the concept of if I wanted something, I had to get out and, especially, you know, after I got 10, 11, 12, 13 years old, I had to get out and do the chores for it. I had to get out, not the chores, but I had to get out like mow the grass and stuff like that. My dad didn't just hand us money. So let me rephrase that. They wasn't poor, I was just raised like we was poor. He could, at the time, he could have $1,000 free in his pocket. We could go to the store and be like, hey Dad, can I have this? And I don't think I got the money right now. I don't have the money on me right now. And he could have actually had it in his pocket. He wasn't into spending excess money. I don't know how he is now about it. I've not seen him in years, but yeah, it was. It's good. I mean, it was good that he was that way, or that he is that way, or was that way, or whatever. Because, I mean, now I know if you want something, you get out and work for it. Everything's not just handed to you on a silver platter, whether it can be or not. I mean, for everybody. I have no complaints about it. I mean, as far as food and clothes, we didn't do without. As far as food and clothes and stuff like that goes, we didn't do without. We never seen a day where our lights was off or our water was off, unless, you know, if something happened. Indeed. Good afternoon, Quentin. How you doing today? Short arms, deep pocket syndrome. That's what he was. Short arms, deep pockets. He had it. He didn't just give it away though. Well. What a beautiful day on the interstate. Yeah, we're on Interstate 81 South. Pouring rain over Cat Mom's house. We got pretty cloudy skies out here, and it looks like it could drop some rain here and there somewhere, but now I didn't catch the comment that if Thomas went and looked at that video, what he thought about it. Has been since 4 a.m. Tempo on that. Lucky Bourbon Girl. How you doing today? How you doing? We'll be on 75 just long enough to get 40. Or just during the crossover. I'll run 40 across Tennessee. I think it's somewhere between 80 and 120 extra miles going that way. I looked at it, it's a little bit farther. 150 thumbs up. Keep them coming. Look at that. There's about 25 of you sitting on your thumbs. Come on now. All that Thanksgiving dinner y'all ate yesterday, you gotta be too heavy for that. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. And thumbs up are absolutely free to touch. Don't cost anything. Not one single person knows that you've done it. Not even me. YouTube don't share that information with anybody. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Look at that. 30 minutes in, no, 50 minutes in. Almost to 200. Let's go, let's go. How can you tell what? If you like a comment, you know, like say for instance, somebody, if I leave a comment on one of my videos and somebody goes and likes that comment, it doesn't even say who likes that comment, it just says someone liked your comment. The only way that it actually shows if on that aspect is like if you leave a comment and I hit the love button, I'm the only one that can do that, so that's the only way that it even gives out any kind of a clue that of who done what. That's right. If you hadn't hit that subscribe, do that. We are less than 100 away from 13,000. Less than 100. So if you hadn't hit that subscribe button yet, that don't cost anything either. Absolutely free. Absolutely free. Slap that notification bell so you know when we're going live. Virginia. Foxy Fluff, good afternoon. How you doing today? Good afternoon, Sandy. We are rolling through Stanton, Virginia right now. I know it looks like it says Staunton, but it's not Staunton. Stanton. Some of the stupid spelling and pronunciations of places really gets to me. I can pronounce just about anything wrong by the way it's spelled. And I do usually pronounce quite a bit wrong. But that's alright. You guys generally know where I'm talking about. Houston Dave, how you doing? How you doing? Frontier Culture Museum. That's what I say. If you want it pronounced right, you should spell it right. Or somewhere relatively close to right anyway. Schuyler. Stanton. Eufaula. Of course, Eufaula kind of almost looks like Eufaula. With the exception it really looks more like Eufaula. PC Games, how you doing today? How you doing? Dumb fries. There you go. I'll never call that place anything other than dumb fries. That one's it's dumb fries all the way. Montana. Eagle Butt, Montana. Eagle Butt. Where is Eagle Butt? It's not Montana. Elephant Butt. That's in New Mexico. Way back there, way back there. Somewhere just after Kentucky. I don't know. I'm not sure if I've ever been through there or not. Yeah, just somewhere around Scranton. Or a little past. Wilkes-Barre. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Oh no, we got on 81 way before Carlisle. That's where we picked up 81 coming in the other day, was at Carlisle. Lord, look at all this traffic. Come on, people, go on. Speed limit 70. Sometimes I am, sometimes. I used to be real good at it, a lot better than I am now. That white car must be traveling with that camper right there. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. She's staying with them. The camper has... Yeah. Is that a New York tag? Yeah, it's a New York tag. So yeah, I think the car's traveling with the camper there. Oh Lord. He's one of them drivers. You know, the wind is blowing you all over the place, sir. Slow it down a little bit. Or put your beer down. One or the other. Look at that cool little camper. Don't match the truck though, not a bit. I was in the pilot night there. They was saying something about a Love's burning down somewhere's down this way. I don't know if they was talking about this one or which one they was talking about. matches their ends. Could be, could be. According to the truck, we got 67 degrees here in Staunton, Virginia. No, we're not in Staunton no more. We're in Greenville now. According to the GPS. Just crossed over. Anyway, we got 67 degrees out here according to the truck. And it is pretty dang windy. Can't tell it by looking at the trees, but by watching that RV that we just passed, and by the way I'm doing with the steering wheel, it must be windy out here. Look a little bit to the left. East to west, north to south. We have been a little bit of all over with these guys. If we drop down towards Chattanooga, though, that'll put a few extra miles on it. If we got paid actual hub miles, I'd say, heck yeah, let's swing down Chattanooga way. But since we already added an extra few miles to Dodge New York City coming down, I don't want to put any more miles on it than I have to. Afternoon done. It was pretty good. I got the Thanksgiving dinner yesterday. I actually stopped and at the rest area because I picked it up early. Stopped at the rest area and eat it while we was doing the live stream yesterday. The squirrels, they was out and ready for food. I didn't give them none, but they was out and ready for it. Indeed, we had a Thanksgiving picnic yesterday. See, this was the pilot that I'd actually was going to stop at, but I didn't want to get down here and it'd be full and have to drive farther than this. And I didn't want to stay at the Petro. Last time I went to that freaking Petro, somebody pulled my dang kingpin on me. And I ended up having to crank that trailer up off the ground because it fell off the truck. Yeah, Pina Girl, they had them a big family gathering yesterday. I watched some of their live stream last night. I guess it was after the picnic was over though. Yeah, that Petro right there to the left-hand side. I was at the back of the parking lot and somebody pulled my dang kingpin when I took off. About midway through the parking lot, that freaking trailer dropped right off my truck. I was loaded with paper rolls and I cranked that thing up. Luckily it didn't break the landing gear, but I wasn't going real fast, just enough to yank it off the fifth wheel. I tell you what, cranking up a trailer loaded full of paper rolls, that's tough. They should be. In my opinion, Pete, you're right. They should be a severe penalty to pulling kingpins like that, because it could result in a death. Luckily, I hit my brakes good enough to where it yanked it off the fifth wheel in the parking lot. You know, because a lot of times I'm bad about just when it's going through parking lots like that. I'm bad about not braking. I'm bad, real bad about just keeping it in the lower gears and not touching my brakes, even pulling out of the parking lot. And had I done it that way that day and made it up on the interstate and then hit my brakes, yeah, that could have resulted in severe. Could have been a bad turnout. Can it be padlocked? Not that I know of. That would be an interesting patent to put out, though. Padlocking a fifth wheel. The best way to padlock a fifth wheel, or the best way to do that, is when you park, is to pull your trailer brake and then pull your truck forward before you lock your truck brakes. That's the best way to lock it. You can, because it'll lock down that way, and you can't pull it. But if it's wintertime and you got water in your airlines, you're running the risk of locking your trailer brakes, freezing your trailer brakes up. Yeah, if your trailer catches on fire and you got it locked like that, then you got to go through the process of load. I'm not sure what it even is. I didn't ask them. I didn't think about it. I was gonna look at the bills, and the bills is just, they're all numbers. Loads of numbers. But like I say, the best way to do to assure your kingpin don't get pulled is lock your trailer brakes first, then put the tension, pull forward and put the tension between the truck and trailer, and then lock your truck brakes. And as far as I know, you can't unlock it that way if you got the tension pushed and pulled in on it. It's possible. That's way above my pay grade knowledge. But yeah, it's possible. The kingpin is the little it comes out from under the trailer, and it locks to what's called the fifth wheel that sits on the rear of the tractor. That's what locks it's what holds on to the lock between the truck and trailer. I tell you what, tonight I will make a video. I'll pull the tractor away from the trailer, so that for anybody that doesn't know what kingpins and fifth wheels are, I will show that. I'll make a video and show that for you guys. It's about as big as a hand. It's not real. The kingpin's not huge, but it would be about as big as your hand. A little bit bigger than, well, not your hand, but yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that tonight when we stop. Yeah, but we don't want you guys watching Sasnack's video. We want you to watch my video. Publicly flogged. Well, if you pull the right driver's kingpin, you probably will get publicly flogged. Chances are. I know if I caught somebody pulling mine, they'd get publicly flogged. Yeah, that's exactly right. But I've watched TikTok videos where you know, they'll make the little video, or even on Facebook where they'll put up the little post picture and say, oh, this driver's going and taking a shower or taking their 30-minute break in the fuel island. And I've seen people put up comments, just pull their kingpin, just pull their kingpin. It's amazing the people out there that thinks they've got justifiable reasons to do stupid stuff like that. Tied to the grill, tied to the bumper. Now the sad fact and reality to it is, this is the sad fact of reality to that. Just for say that trailer hadn't dropped on me right there in the parking lot, we'll just pretend that it dropped on me when I got out on the interstate. Say somebody run in front of me and shot over, you know, past me and shot over in front of me, and I hit my brakes. And that trailer flew off right there in the middle of the interstate and killed or hurt a driver that was behind me. I would have actually been the one that got in trouble for it, even though somebody else pulled that kingpin on me. I would have been the one that faced the charges on that. Why, you ask? Because they would have looked. For one, they wouldn't have known who pulled the kingpin, so they couldn't grab that person. Two, they would have said, you should have checked that kingpin before you pulled it out of that parking lot, every time. So that's the sad fact on that reality, is even when it's not really the driver's fault, it's the driver's fault. Because in reality, all drivers out here should check their kingpins every time they stop, walk away from the truck, and get back in their truck and pull off. They should. If they don't check anything else, that kingpin is something that they should check. And even mine every single time. I do check it a lot more now than I used to. But that would be the reality of how charges would go in that situation. Corey D, how you doing? Because that's the way they would have looked at it. You should have checked that kingpin before you hopped back in your truck and took off. Yeah, stretching. That's what I'm talking about. By pulling your trailer brakes and pulling forward, and then locking your tractor brakes. That's what I was talking about. It's the same thing, stretching. You can and some do have the releases in the cabs, but you can still manually pull them. They've got them set up like that to where if for whatever reason the electronic mechanism ain't working, it can still be manually done. But some trucks do, and Kenworth's is one of them, I think, and Volvos, I think, are another one. I'm not sure about Peterbilt's. I don't remember having one in any of the Peterbilt's I drove. I don't think I've ever had one in any of the Freightliners I've ever drove, but now the Volvos and the Kenworths, they do have them. The Max, they might have them. And you could probably have that specially put on any of the trucks. I don't know. How you doing, James L? Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Yeah, we was pretty dang close to 200 thumbs up within the hour. So by all means, keep them coming, keep them going, keep them climbing. Shiny tuna can. Denise, how you doing? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Done, Vicky. I never use a kingpin puller. Now, I have had one or two trucks where it was just a whole lot easier to use that kingpin puller. But I mean, that's just a couple of trucks out of all the ones that I've ever drove that I've ever needed to use the kingpin puller. Some people won't pull a kingpin without one of them kingpin pullers, but Arizona Doggy Lady, good afternoon, good afternoon. 55 miles an hour in 70 mile an hour zone. What's up, people? Come on, let's go. Oh, that's what's up. It's a dang Schneider truck. 72 miles per hour. As long as I'm not being held up by other traffic. Now we're headed south on 81. 177 miles to Bristol. Now, all of our rail fans that's in the house knows that we should be passing by pretty close to Hobo Shoestrings' place. If I knew where he was at, if I knew where he lived at, I'd stop and knock on his door and say, "Happy yesterday Thanksgiving." But I don't know exactly where he lives at. And I'm sure he probably wouldn't care much for that. But Abe Toaster, how you doing today? Looks like he's trying to move to Alaska. You mean just to move up there permanent, or just to get up there? He put out a video, yes, was it yesterday, I think? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Yeah, he met up with Jawtooth in Kingsport, Bristol. That's where they done all their these last 2 or 3 videos at, was down here in the Bristol area, Kingsport area. trucking industry, now you have to have a home of residency to for like your DOT physicals or this or that. You have to have a home residency put on there. Used to, you didn't have to do that, but now you do have to have a home of residency. I was going to, because I think it was my last recert on my DOT. I just put my PO box on there, and there's like, no, that don't, you can't do that. You gotta put down an actual street home address. And I'm like, well, but you have to be living in your truck. If a month out here and go home, go do your home time wherever you go do it at for 3 days or a week, on home time as a vacation from the job. Team Evans, how you doing today? Hope you did as well. Road trips in order. Thank you, Earl. Thank you. I don't like to toot my own horn. Oh, heck, yes I do. But I agree with you 100% there, Earl. There's a lot of streams out there, but I feel like we've got the best one on the block. But I do appreciate you saying that. Alright, Gerald. Appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, that is the thing. Seeing it live, I mean, it's neat as it can be, but getting out and actually being in and around the Baptist area is so much better. Here, I don't know. I've never seen it. Salem, Virginia, 29 miles. Roanoke, 29 miles. Which means we do have the Roanoke scales coming up here at about 29 miles, and they are very seldom ever closed. But they might be closed today, being the day after Thanksgiving. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Nobody stopped for that deer. He had little bitty antlers too. Little bitty buck. The 3 trailers is usually across the northern hemisphere. They generally travel just east to west or west to east, generally. There's only just a certain few states that allows triples. Indeed, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Helene, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Truck speed is 72 miles per hour. Welcome back, Arturo. When it comes to backing up, especially 3, you don't do that. There's no backing them things up. Not 3 of them. 2 of them, maybe. You know, there's drivers out there that do a decent job at backing them doubles up. But when it comes to 3, it's nah, it just don't happen because there's too much break in between, too many points of breaking between. You got 4 points of breaking, and what I mean by 4 points of breaking is see, 1, 2, it's 3 or 4 points of contact that actually go in different directions. And there's a lot of them out there, I guess, that can back up the doubles, but you don't see it very often. But as far as backing up them triples, you don't see that at all, unless it's just a slight little backup. Then you take the spotters at the yards where they do the doubles and triples. They might be able to back them up a little bit better, but they've got time to sit and play with it. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. Right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got a few hours to go yet. I hadn't decided where we're going to stop at, but it'll be somewhere between Knoxville and Nashville. No. And keep them thumbs up and coming. Gang, keep them coming. The more thumbs up we get, the more YouTube likes to share us or put us in front of people. The more people they put us in front of, the more people that gets the opportunity to sit and enjoy the rides like you guys are getting to enjoy. Fresh Great Spy Supermodels, heck yeah. I tell you the best way to share us out. Well, you can share our channel links out on any social media that allows it. But one of the best ways to share us out is by screenshots of these live drives without links, because Facebook tends to like to hold back YouTube links and other links from social medias. They want you there, not here. And if you screenshot, then you can always say Ride Along Gang, or they can look down in the corner at our little watermark where it says Ride Along Gang and find us that way. coming up on the north side one day in a truck, load my turbo. Man, oh man. This Trappville exit's that where I got off the interstate. Let me see. Yeah, this Trappville exit's where I ended up getting off the interstate. Had to have the truck towed back to the east side. It was outside of Roanoke. Like a 30, 45 minutes on the back side of Roanoke. Then I had to wait for them to come and fix the truck. That wasn't very fun. Good morning, Jim. How you doing? And now off this exit right here, about 5 or 10 miles, is where I met up with the one YouTuber, Wicked Intent. Met up with him a long time ago. Actually, that right there would have been the first YouTuber that I ever met. Now, I don't know if I was the first YouTuber he actually met, but at that point in time, I know that was the first YouTuber that I actually met. I don't know that he was even YouTubing back then. Not 100% certain on that. I'd have to go back and look at his videos and see how long he's been putting videos up. Trucks next rides. That's how did you find me? You said that's how you found me, was what, through Wicked Intent? That's pretty cool, because I've actually met him, and that was long before I started doing the live stream trucking. He's a real nice guy. Now, the persona that he puts off in a lot of his videos, he puts off that persona, you know, the look that he gives is the persona that he puts out. But in person, he's really a pretty nice guy. Or he was back when I met him. Real friendly. Yeah, very, very. I got some pictures of his truck that day when we was out there, and how we come about to talking to each other was, I had you know, when you go into Walmart, the ornamental skeleton arms where it's just from the elbow down to the hand. I had one of those attached to my extended gear shift, and when he seen it, he was thinking that that's what the gear stick was, and he wanted to know where I got it from. We sat there and talked just about till we was both finished loading. But we was loading up at the exact same place over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does keep Dot on its toes. And I asked him that day how much money he had invested in that truck, and this has been at least 5, 6, 7 years ago. And I think, if I remember correctly, he told me that he lost count at 13,000, which was a few years before that date. So there's no telling how much money he's sunk into that truck, you know, because he did blow his motor up in and ended up having to get another one that they messed up during shipping. But I think that's what he told me. He lost count at around $13,000. 10-4 on the rain cloud. Yeah, it does. But but so does he. He puts off that same vibe in his videos. In person he don't, but in his videos he does. He pointed, the guy that's driving this black vehicle right here pointed the horns out to his wife. We are in Roanoke. Salem, next 3 exits. That was a nice one there. Sounded pretty good too. Last time I ate dessert, 1929. God, could you imagine telling somebody that? Going pretty good, Eddie. How you doing today? Right on, right on. Pretty good, feeling pretty good. do it, Country Bob? Did you drive them around? That would be a sweet gig to have right there, driving around the tour bus to somebody like that. Or, you know, anybody famous, I guess. Told them no, 10-4 on that. We're on our way to Carrollton, Texas. Miles to Whiteville. And see, that's the reason why somebody was saying to drive on down to Whiteville. That's the reason why, because we've already been driving for an hour and 45 minutes, and then we're still 65 miles from Whiteville. That would have thrown me way over my prospective daily goal. Withville. It is Withville, but I always say Whiteville. You know me and my pronunciations. It surely is, though. It is Withville. Withville. But I'll never pronounce it Withville. It'll always be Whiteville to me. Leaving Whiteville tonight, or today, gonna be in Dumfries in the morning. Picking up a load going to Schuler, Nebraska. I think these people here slowed down on purpose. Oh, we got a bear sitting in the weeds over here. God, that bird. Is that a bird or a leaf? I don't know. I know. It's dumb fries. Look at that road going up the side of that mountain. I have never noticed that before. Ever. Sheesh. Give me a load of dumb fries out of Virginia. Maybe I wasn't the road. Biggest bus you'll ever see anywhere. Well, maybe not the biggest bus, but we're the second biggest bus. I'll tell you that right now. We're the second biggest live stream bus, but the best. Dragula. Foster app, how you doing today? Mr. Me, how you doing? Or Mrs. Me, I'm not sure. How you doing, me? How you doing? Georgia? Or is it Rob Zombie's Dragula? I do all my pronunciations the way I see fit. Y'all can pronunciate it as much as you want to for me, but we'll do it the way I see fit. Cedro Woolley, Washington. Anna Metallica. I don't know if I've said good afternoon. Jagular. Jagular. Yeah, living dead girl, I like it. It's a dang dope big old buffer, man. I tell you what, it looks like we're fixing to roll into some rain. I don't know if we are or not, but man, it sure does look like it. $222 thumbs up. How about that? Deuces wild. Let's keep them things a-rolling. How about it? Just a friendly reminder, if you forgot to get that thumbs up button, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Wind it up. How about that? Been pretty good so far, Eddie. Been pretty good so far. Can't complain. Over, man. I need some road too. Good Lord. I understand you're big, but I'm bigger. Cat dog. What about Ren and Stimpy? No doubt about that. That 95's rough. This ain't no rough interstate, man. Heavy traffic. DTB, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. How about that? Welcome. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Feel free to stop in, hang out as long as you like, smash that thumbs up button, let a friend know we're here. Good afternoon, love. How you doing? done. It was, well, it was as good as can be. I got to spend it with about 170 awesome friends. We are here for the biggest part of the day, usually on into the night. Thank you. We had, I don't even know how many pictures taken of this truck while we was up in the Northeast on this go around. So many smiles of people walking by and numerous amounts of pictures. Whiteville, 51 miles, Radford 12. Now, for anybody that doesn't know about Radford, that is where Clater Lake is at. Tasha loves to fish at Clater Lake. You know what? I wonder, down there on the New River, if it's not packed full of vehicles. Oh man, I would love to stop down there and show you guys an abandoned building, but I don't know how it would look with vehicles or boat trailers and stuff out there. If it's real packed, I wouldn't be able to get turned around. But man, how nice would that be? Tasha don't like it down there on the New River, not after dark. I used to go down, like when we come through late in the evening, and I would park us down there on the at the boat ramp for the New River, and I would fish during the nighttime. She would not get out and fish. Would not get out. There's a story behind that, but I would just have to let her tell you that story. How you doing, Scott? But I would like to, if I didn't think that it was full, and it probably is, I would love to drive down there and show you guys where we used to fish at. And I was down there one day, they was shocking the water looking for, I think it was muskies. They got one huge muskie on the boat, but they also had stripers jumping up out of the water right there that was monstrous. I mean, they was monster stripers. But the muskies is what they was after. But I know that boat ramp gets crowded during the daytime. That's why I always would stop during the nighttime. That way I had enough room to turn around and would camp out there of a nighttime, or I would drop my trailer right there at that one truck stop. But them guys, they didn't mind if I dropped my trailer like that, as long as I locked it up. These guys, they're a little bit different as trailer dropping. We only allowed to drop trailers if we're at them particular places where we have to drop our trailer and wait for it to get loaded. As far as dropping it and getting out and just driving around, these guys, they're not real keen on that. Oh, we got a bear in the weeds over there on the left. Look at that. He is hidden. How you doing, Melissa? Well, what it is they shock the water. The wildlife resource agencies, they shock the water, and when they do that, it causes the fish to jump up out of the water. Because what happens is wherever they're at, if that current connects to them, their muscles automatically start spazzing towards that current into that electrical current, and they'll come flying up out of the water. Any fish will, any of them. Catfish are a little bit harder, I think, they say, to get to do that, but catfish will do it too. They do that to get counts of the fish that's in that particular body of water. I wonder if his little tarp was tore like that when he started. I believe that's the university right there to the left-hand side. TM4, guys. Appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time you make it back in. Back in the day, it was considered entrapment. In some areas, it probably is still considered entrapment, but the most part, they can get by with it because they're not enticing you to do something. It doesn't actually fall, in my opinion, that doesn't actually fall under entrapment laws, even though some states do look at it as entrapment. Because in my opinion, what entrapment is when they falsely lure you into breaking the law, when they falsely lure you into it and then get you for it. When they're sitting in the weeds like that, or behind the trees, up in the where you can't see them, in my opinion, that's not entrapment, because they're not inviting you to break the law. They're just sitting there watching you from behind, closed curtains, so to speak. That's just my opinion. But now some states do view that as entrapment for whatever reason. Seems like they always are coming to and from bedding areas. It's within a certain amount of feet, though, of their bedding areas, I believe is what it is. How you doing, Pat? Yeah, there's a lot of areas now where they run up and down the highways in unmarked different vehicles. Rapid Dog, how you doing? Always hammering as much as we can. talking and texting's two different things, man. Talking and texting's two different things. I can sit here and flap my jaw all day long and never touch a keyboard. FDA, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? La 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 la. Here's where I would exit off to get to that location. I would have took this exit right here. We would have turned back to the left and hopped down on that little, no, I would have turned to the right and made a quick left down onto the little side road that takes you right up the river here, just about a mile where the little boat ramp's at. And since they've got this new bridge building, I cannot see the boat ramp over there at all. To even see if I would want to turn around and go back. Dang it. I see mists of rain. Indeed, definite. Fish alert right there. I've caught walleye out of there. Caught bass above the dam, walleye below the dam. I did not. YouTube, the new CB channel. No doubt about that. Well, most trucks are governed now to the speed limit or lower, so it's not usually a big issue unless you're going downhill. And then if you just so wanted to know about police ahead, you can always run that Waze app, W-A-Z-E, Waze mapping app, and that will generally tell you where every cop in the freaking nation is sitting. Dublin, Virginia. Yeah. Well, if you look up that way, the Waze app, it does. People, which is not as popular as it was before, because Google Maps ended up buying Waze out, but with that Waze app, it's got features where if there's something in the road, like a mile up here, it'll tell you about that. If there's a pothole in the road, it'll tell you about that. As long as somebody has flagged it previously, you'll always know where the cops are. Tasha uses it when we're out here. That's better than, man, this car is going 52 miles per hour. That's better than any radar detector that because it tells you way before you get into range that the cop's sitting there. Yeah, technology's really, it killed the CB industry. truck driver. Smash it, punch it, kick it, kick it. Stop it. Yeah, we got Bojangles coming up. Doing pretty good, Bearded Tuck. How about yourself? How about yourself? True that. Alright, Anna, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. I don't think it's the clouds. I think it's just the area. Got a lot of mountains around here. Lots of mountains to block off the cell signal. Billy Goat, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Game. Or welcome back. A lot of cat houses, 10 to 4 on that. Now to the right of us, to the immediate right of us, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's a Volvo manufacturer over there. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is, Volvo. He's still hanging out over here in the passenger seat. Sheesh! Sonic, how you doing today? Dang, you're just now getting up? What's up with you, Sonic? Good Lord. About time you wake up, I reckon. He must be on mute or something, I don't know. You didn't work today. You said you had today and yesterday off. Liar! That Mack truck's moving on. truck driving school. 10-4 on that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fort Chiswell. How you doing, Josh? Indeed, indeed. I finished my food off last night. $0.19 a mile. I remember making 19 cents a mile. I do remember that. Overworked and underpaid. That is a definite. Hillsville. Yeah, that is where the majority of the wasted time is spent. Well, that's where all the wasted time is spent, is at the warehouses. In a perfect world, yeah, drop and hook and everything ready when you get there. Nice California weather, 10-4 on that. Absolutely not. No, you don't get paid to sit and wait. And the only way you get paid to sit and wait is if you're a... No, Don. Wait free. Yeah, like there's a certain amount of time before you can go on the clock. And then, whether your company gives it or not. Because if you can't supposedly get it from the broker, then you don't get it. Now, if you're paid hourly, if you're paid by hour, then you do get paid the set way, but the ones that gets paid by the hour, they're in and out quick. They generally don't have to sit. Dang, that's pretty good, Country Bob. Pretty good. Playing cards. We are past Roanoke. Draper, Virginia right now. Headed to Texas. How you doing, mighty boy? How you doing? How you doing? That's Meadows, Virginia. Disco lights in the hair. I think Love's is the second largest truck stop chain in America. I think. Could be TA being the second largest. I'm not 100% on that. But I think Pilot Flying J is the largest truck stop chain in the nation. With Love's, I think, being close behind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. stop up here in Blytheville. I'm gonna kick a tire. If you guys hadn't had the opportunity to watch the short that I put up this morning, we'll get the link up to it. By all means, click that link, watch that short, leave us a comment over there, and definitely hit that thumbs up button for me. That would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at the. Well, actually, I'm gonna stop at the. There's a McDonald's across the highway here. I'm gonna stop at it. Get me some McDonald's. Get me a McDonald's tea. I would like to, that mansion, whatever it is, I'd like to go explore that thing. I heard that it's some kind of little haunted thing or another, haunted, abandoned, whatchamacallit. And when we pit stop in here, if you hadn't had a chance to check out that short yet, click that link. That's our latest short that I uploaded today. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button for me. I know a lot of times them shorts goes by quick and people forgets to hit the thumbs up, but dang, they tore that gas station down that used to be there. There used to be an old gas station right here. And this is unless they've changed it, this is a Greyhound stop as well. That's what the little gray building is, Greyhound stop, or used to be. I don't know if it still is or not. So while we're sitting here, while I go in, click that link, check out the short that we done, give it a thumbs up. That would be appreciated. See if we can get that short shelf thumbs up climbing. You can sit here and watch as many shorts as you want while we're doing this. I know you can get at least the first 10 of them watched for sure, because they're all short videos, short. Hence the short shelf. Okay, here comes some more lights. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Alright, I'll be right back. Jeez. God dang it. That was a heck of a climb right there. Alright, I just got me another one of them old stinking McRibs. Cheeseburgers, quarter pounders, Big Macs, chicken nuggets, and McChickens for everybody. Large fries for all. And I'm just going to sit here and eat it. Because it's, you know, messy. Good Lord, yeah, this one is messy. Them first couple that I got was not too bad. I mean, they was actually kind of like dry. But man, these last two that I got, yeah, the ice cream machine was broken, sorry. Messy, messy, messy. I might need to wrap this with paper towel. God. No doubt. I got me a nice, delicious mixed sauce sandwich. For sure. Bib and Swiss Army knife. Well, I'm not at home. Sometimes, you know, we just don't have time to. Not today's one of those times, but. Uh-oh. I'll have to check that out. Savor the flavor. Beard snacks are awesome. I'm really kind of surprised at the views that that short has produced. I wasn't expecting it to get 3,000. Real men wear bibs. I could get a bib if I can ever get some merchandise made up. Get a bib that says RAG on it. Rag. That would be pretty cool. That would be a good Sonic bib. I think I might have actually got some in my beard. Let's see. Now, look at that. I combed it out last night. How about that? Well, if I keep messing with it, it's going to look like it did. Anyway. I am taking a second to check out some stuff right quick before we take off. We'll head out in just a second. Plus I gotta text Tasha. Where's the UFO video? Can I get a regulator to throw up the UFO video? Please and thank you. I tell you what, Jacob, hopefully I'm saying that right. If you'll go to our short shelf on the homepage and scroll through some of those short videos, you'll see some intense, scary, unusual little 15-second clips of our live streams. Now the last, I want to say 20 of my YouTube short shelf has come directly from our live streams. So if you guys will flip over to the homepage and scroll all the way down to the bottom, that'll be the short shelf. you guys can just scroll right through that short shelf. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button while you're there. Leave a comment. I do try to respond to all post video comments as much as possible. So leave a comment, leave a like for sure, and just have a field day on my short shelf. I've got a bunch of short videos up. How you doing, Harry? It was Bearded Tuck in the rocket chair. Dang it! All this time we thought it was a UFO. Now we know. God. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I like that. Sasquatch is hot here. Well, and you know, I should have actually tagged that video, the Sasquatch video of our regulator. I should have actually tagged that as a what is it? Creatures of the dark captured on dash cam. I should have actually put it under that category too, but that was before I come up with the Creatures of the Dark videos. Now the Creatures of the Dark videos has been doing pretty good. Even the Creatures of the Dark in the daylight, they've been doing a lot better than I expected them to. But I'm just gonna go ahead and leave the Sasquatch one the way it is, because it done real good under that. But yeah, it should have definitely went under Creatures of the Night caught on dash cam. See, I started the Creatures with the Night tag from the deer. That was what inspired that one. All aboard? Not right now. Right now I'm sitting on a big time slope. I don't know if I do the kingpin though in the during the live stream, or if I actually get it and upload it. I may just upload it, but I might do it as in the live stream. But it'll definitely be later on, either tonight or this evening when we park, something like that. Right now we're on a terrible incline. I would have to go through and, well, it wouldn't be that hard, but I'll definitely get it here in a little bit. probably the way I'll do it is maybe I'll just take and do it from the live stream and clip it to a short maybe. Yeah, that's a hard incline right there. And when you're fully loaded in a manual transmission, that's a fun little stop right there, I'm telling you. Pull that one out in first gear. Well, second gear. First gear is actually too low. Magnetic connections, how you doing? How you doing? That's a pretty good incline too. I've been back in Lynchburg and over into Big Island. That's a rugged little road right there to be driving a truck down going into Big Island. Again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. So they got a flying J right there, a flying J on the left, a pilot on the right. The exit we just passed had a flying J on it. The one before that had a pilot on it. Reckon we're coming into pilot territory? Is there any state that I've never been to besides Alaska or Hawaii in my truck? Do you know how to get to our community post, Don? If you go to our homepage and go to the community tab, I mean, I'll go ahead and answer the question, but if you'll go to the community post or go to our homepage and go into that community tab and scroll down, I don't know, you don't know how. There's no state, no continental state that I've not been to. There's not very many areas in the continental United States that I've never been. There is a few, but not many. If you go to the homepage, which are you watching from a phone or from a PC? Because if you're watching from a phone, I can explain it to you. If you're watching from PC, we'll have to get one of the PC PC people to explain it to you. Okay, on Android, what you do is just back out of the live chat, and where you've got the thumbs up, the thumbs down, share. Or you have to back out of the live chat, go to the homepage, You actually have to go to the homepage. And right along top, you'll see a list that says home, videos, playlists, community tab, about, and just hit that community tab. And when you hit that community tab, just scroll down. I don't know, it's several. It's several posts. There's a flag for everywhere that I have stopped at in America on that picture. I'm not sure if the link there sends you to the community tab or not, or if it sends you to that particular post. Not real sure. And I'll keep in mind, anybody that's ever looked at that community tab, that's just for the last 6 years. That's not for my entire career. That's just the last 6 or 7 years is all that is. That's the post? Okay. Yeah, keep in mind when you go look at that post with all them red flags that's on that post, that is just for the last 6 or 7 years. That's not my entire career at all. That's just the last 6 or 7 years. So if you take the last 6 or 7 years and you combine an additional 15, give or take, years to that, well, you can imagine what it would look like then. Or maybe, you know. We don't even have a full ton of cargo. Well, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We're 12,000 pounds. I don't know how many tons that is. 12,000 pounds. So what I think? What is that? 6 tons? Is it 6 tons? 2,000 pounds per ton. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, about 6 tons. It's not much. 6 tons of numbers. Well, and we are pretty. I mean, we're close to empty. We don't have a whole lot of weight. This is the lightest load that I've hauled in quite some time. It's almost sailboat fuel. It's almost sailboat fuel. For real. I like that one post. I think it was you that put it up, Bearded Tuck. I think, I'm not 100%, but I think so. Where the cop's sitting off to the side, and he's like, he tells me he's hauling sailboat fuel, but there ain't nothing in there. What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? The load limit for the truck and the load together is 80,000 pounds. That's our max limit, 80,000. I don't know. It might have been somebody else. It might have been, but I thought it was pretty dang funny. Made us around on Facebook a few times, right? Right. Facebook loves to recycle stuff. No doubt about that. Man, it looks like we're getting ready to come into some good rain. I don't know, but it sure does look like it. Are there any truck stops? Down this stretch, the point that we've got to right now, there's plenty down through here. We just went through Withville, that had several truck stops. That's the rain you had there yesterday. It looks like it's getting ready to come down on us, that's for sure. How you doing, Lee? Just crossed over it just now. That could be scary. Come on, rain, I need my windshields cleaned. For real. yeah, better rain than snow, no doubt about that. That is a definite. Rural retreat. Now there's a nice little lake or pond or something. I don't know. I think it's considered a lake, but it's just an oversized pond to me. Right here in rural retreat that we stopped at a few times. Really nice place. Tasha didn't like it though, but stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. There, we just passed a sign that said vehicles below 70 miles an hour use flashers. And if you go out west, it's weird because they think you don't use flashers at all. It's against the law to use flashers, period, out there. But I don't know if that really considers slow-moving trucks or not. I think that the no using flashers out west is for the people that likes to put their flashers on and run 100 miles an hour. That's my thoughts on it. I could be completely wrong. I've been wrong about a lot of stuff before. I use my flashers if I feel like it out there though. I ain't never got a ticket for doing it. First Fleet. Two abandoned houses that we passed in like the last 10 to 20 miles that I would love to stop at and go walk through. Around the 22nd or 23rd of December. Oh, that would be awesome if it was haunted though. out of all the abandoned places that I've explored, there's only been one where something actually happened while I was right there in the house, and it didn't happen to the point where I even caught it. I had to I had to go back and look at the video like 3 times before I realized what it was. Hunted sweet potatoes. Sweet potato pie, and I shut my mouth. Speed. Huh? Was that about what now? The door? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, the door. Yeah, the door. I got you. Yeah, the door that closed. So I had to actually go back and look at that video because when it happened, it registered in my brain that something was different, but it didn't register the fact that the door was closed. I thought it was just something that I missed walking through, and when I went back to edit out that video, you know, and I looked at it and looked at it and looked at it, and I realized that that door that was closed was actually open to start with, or I opened it. It closed back behind me without me closing it. And I guess the wind could have done it, but I don't know. Disco lights up ahead. Sheesh. I said sheesh, man. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Doodle dandy. Oh man, them disco lights are on our side. I thought it was the other side. It's a bear stealing picnic baskets. Look at that. You can keep on with that word. I don't like that word. I don't like that little phrase. I think it's stupid. the stupidest freaking phrase I've ever heard in my freaking life. The one that Sonic said. I hate that phrase. I hate it. Matter of fact, any of you regulators that wants to remove that for me, have at it. Nah, I'm kidding about that, but I do seriously hate that phrase. Yeehaw, there you go, that's better. Yeehaw is better. Even yeehaw. You know what yippee-ki-yay reminds me of? A grown man riding a stick pony. That's what yippee-ki-yay reminds me of. So just know, Sonic, every time you say that phrase, I think about you riding a stick pony over there at your local Sonic restaurant. Delivering orders. And now, everybody else is going to think the same thing. Anytime Sonic says yippee-ki-yay, he's car hopping the orders over at Sonic on his little stick pony. Well, that's about how much I think of Bruce Willis too. You know, he's probably generally the adult man that I'm thinking about being on the stick pony. But, you know, since Sonic come along, I changed the face from Bruce Willis over to what I think Sonic might look like. A stick horse and roller skates. Oh man. That's good. I didn't even think about the roller skates. "43 miles to Bristol." We've got a short up, Sonic. I put a short up not too long ago that there's a tree in there, and he's giving it right back to you. Alright, Sonic completely changed the image. Well, not completely changed the image, but he added to the image. Now I see the guy with the stick pony yelling yippee-ki-yay with their finger up in the air. Taking food from inside the stores out to the cars. And I thought this motorcycle done passed us once. He must have stopped back there at the McDonald's too. He tried to sling his helmet down and it just plopped right back up. What you need to do, sir, is tighten the strap down, not sling your head forward. The wind resistance did not change by you doing that. He just reached up and moved it with his hand. Oh, Silver. Hi, oh, Silver. Yippee-ki-yay. Well, I also don't know what your face looks like, so. We just add pictures as we go. That is a motorcycle. Oh, we got a car hauler over to the right hand side of us now. Right now, car rack. Now I just wonder if Shoestring's out there videoing the trains coming in. He's probably not. And he ought to be. Must be. Especially if you're doing it comfortably. Waiting on a grainer, an empty boxcar. Did you see the video where he was telling the story about getting stuck or getting locked in the boxcar that time? That was pretty good. Uploads, I think. If I was uploads. There's another abandoned place I would love to go explore on the left-hand side. I would really like to go get into that thing. I think, though, if I'm not mistaken, it's the same video where he was telling about losing his fingers. He was talking about getting locked in the boxcar. Black and Blue Friday, right? Right. You caught that video? I don't know if that. I'm pretty sure that was a recent one, like within the last month or two. But I'm not 100% on it. I thought that was funny though. I'm sure he didn't think it was funny at the time, but the things you learn along the way, right? No, they don't ride ponies. They do, however, some of them do have the roller skates, but they don't ride the ponies, I don't think. Maybe at Halloween time. It was like a year or two ago. But yeah, I didn't really look at the date on it. That's what he needs to be doing while he's not riding right now. He needs to be uploading videos of stories, you know, from his past. I would think. I mean, but maybe he's like I am. It's hard to remember stuff like that, and hard to recall and story it up, because it's hard for me to remember and tell stories about stuff that I've seen and done. But that would be good for him to be doing right now while he's not active on the tracks. Buffalo. Floaties and skates. Oh no, that sign don't say flashers. It says right lane when operating below 70. Not bad. I told you guys completely wrong earlier. See, you gotta watch me when I'm telling stuff, even when I think it's a fact, it might be fiction. Except in Pennsylvania, though, I do believe. I was wondering. We only sheesh it up though for Sonic. He's the special sheester in the chat. Sonic's the only one with spamming privileges, so don't forget that. We are headed to Texas. Having a beautiful day out here. Beautiful day for a ride. And I'm sitting here doing it without my headlights on. another abandoned place right up there to the left. That one looks good and spooky. Which the last 3 or 4 has looked good and spooky, but that one really looks spooky. Headed to Dallas, Carrollton, but Dallas area. Glade Springs, Virginia. Okay. Boxcar Stories comps again. 10-4 on that. 10-4. Pretty good. I didn't get to spend it with the family. Got to spend it with all my friends. Hopefully, you and your family had an awesome Thanksgiving. My family got to spend it with me, but I didn't get to spend it with them so much. My family did have the live stream running, and we just so happened to be eating dinner at the same time, so it worked out pretty neat, pretty good. And it was, I guess, kind of like, maybe not necessarily having me at the table, but having me in the room, because they did have the live stream playing while I was talking, and so that was a pretty cool concept, pretty cool. Haber was smiling. He was smiling so big his tongue was sticking out. Friends and squirrels, that's right. Yeah, they was squirrels out there galore. They was making theirself, how you say, they was being friendly. We're virtually there, right? There you go. Yeah. It couldn't have worked out any better, because that's in the rest area that I accidentally passed up when I seen the picnic tables. I was just like, dang, I should have stopped there and done my Thanksgiving, with everybody. And I thought, well, I'll do it at the next one. And it just so happened that when I got to the next one, that was exactly when they started their Thanksgiving dinner. So it worked out pretty dang good. Good Lord, Sheester. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Sheesh and cheese, man. Sheesh and cheese. before our neck burn us. Yeah, don't speed up or slow down or nothing. Just, you know, stay right there in that same spot. 288 thumbs up. Keep them coming. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Now they're going to slow back down again. Freaking idiot. Now watch them speed up. Now watch this. Watch. Here they go. Here they go. No? You're not going to do it this time? I'll be dang. Trying to find a blind spot, right? Alright, let's see if this gentleman does it. I knew they was going to. Breaker 19 for radio check. Yeah, I knew that car was going to do it. I knew it was. Again. Watch him. Here we go. Here we go. Hang on just a second. And here goes. Not yet. Oh, it's coming. They didn't have to give the signal light because the silver car sped up like it should. Doing today morning? God dang, I hate when people do that. Now see, they're already slowing down. backing up. How you like me now? Retard was looking at his phone. Here he comes. He's about to come back around. Now that car slowed down to the point the silver car went around it. As soon as the silver car went around it, it gets over. And then here comes that retard again. This is what I hate about driving the Eastern Seaboard, is how people will do this right here all day long. Constant, continual. Man, I hate that. Yeah, but the thing is if you're out in the areas where the speed limit's 75 and 80, they'll at least pull, a few car lengths ahead of you, not just right in front of your bumper. But you're right, they do it everywhere. What is better, swing door or roll-ups? Well, it just depends. I mean, one door is good as another as long as they open up completely. Roll-ups, though, can get knocked off track, and then you have to battle with either getting that door up or getting it down. Just depends on which way it's going when it creaks off track like that. How you doing, Earl? And that too. Roll-up doors makes the trailer heavier. Incident 6 miles ahead, left shoulder blocked. There ain't no shoulder over there. Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? Is the element going to do it? They're thinking about it. That's a Subaru. My bad. My truck has traveled a lot of miles. But it's never traveled not one single solitary itself. We got 240,887 miles on the truck right now. Sun Honey Studios, how you doing? How you doing? It might be, it might be. He is pulling a trailer. He's pulling double time. A lot of packages to deliver. Ever seen a UPS pulling a trailer like that? It just varies. It just varies. You know, they start out at zero and they work their way up as time goes by. Some people hold on to their truck for millions of miles. Some people don't. It's a pretty common thing here in this area. Out west, I don't know. I don't think I've seen many of them since we've been running out west, but now in this areas through here, that's pretty common. Now you seen it first right here on the Ride Along Gang. Nah, I sure can't. Wished I could, but I'm gonna be too far from the house to make a pit stop. I can see my home state now, though. Right there along the tree line. Bristol Motor Speedway. You are welcome. Mega Million, $284 million. $284 billion. Bristol Virginese. That's what it looks like. That's how it looks like it says it. Virginese. God dang, car, come on. Sit right by my bumper? That's ridiculous. Thank you for moving over. That was awesome. God. Is that same freaking car again? Disco lights on the right. Come on, 350, get over here. Jesus. There he goes, doing it again. Hey, that's new. Welcome to Tennessee. Yeah, he done it again. I put Tennessee. Hi, beer. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We'll catch you next time around. I do too. I like to drive through Tennessee. Some. I hate driving through Tennessee like this right here though, where I'm so close to the house, but Ladies and gentlemen, please put your seatbelts on for the buffaloes. They will butt you completely off the truck if you're not careful. Bring all arms and feet inside the box. Do not let them knock a foot off. They don't care. The buffalo will stampede. Seatbelts on, please. From Knoxville, around about 2 hours. But not on 40. In order for me to run 40, I would actually, 75, be taking me out of the way a little bit. I mean, I know it would bring us right back into the path of travel, but out of the way quite a bit. We're going to go on mute for just a minute. Hopefully we don't buffer out, but if we buffer out, give me a few minutes to get the buffer straightened out. I'll be right back. Hopefully we don't, but we got disco lights on the left. Well, well, well. Dang. How you doing, Rich? Welcome to the ride-along game. Alright, Barry, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. People still have CBs, but a lot of them don't run with them on. You know, even the ones that do have CBs in their truck, they've got them in there mostly for looks and just to say that they run with CBs. Most people don't run with them on though. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I think I said that 4 times. For 300 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it here at Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn and enjoy the ride. No, I had never watched that. I've heard of it, but I had never watched it. I don't really get into too much of the garage shows. How you doing, Chris? Pretty good here. Deer down there eating. YouTube, same as me. Now he's worth $6 million in 6 years. Has his own TV show, lives in Tennessee. Dang. Pretty awesome, pretty awesome. Yeah, working on cars. YouTube has made a lot of people rich. I mean, you just have to know how to utilize it and utilize it right. How you doing, Galaxy? Tom, how you doing? We're in Kingsport, Tennessee. Different guy, 10-4. Miles to Knoxville. Good afternoon, Sam. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, Virginia is. It's pretty decently long state to go through. Pretty good, doing pretty good. Good as it can be to be traveling through my home state right here the day after Thanksgiving and being just out of reach to go there. Go to the house, but you know, it is what it is. How you doing, Vernon? Thumbs up, thank you. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Kind of just takes a little bit out of you whenever you're that close. Which right now I'm not, but you know, the fork is in about 95 miles away, and unfortunately I have to take the right fork instead of the left fork, which puts me a wee bit farther away. On that. Alright, we finally got back into the 70-mile-an-hour zone. Finally. Yeah, we're still on 81 right now. We got about 50 miles to 40. through that. We got a bear sitting in the woods over there. Not the weeds, but the woods. The sheesh is going on, sheester. Oh, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. That was trailer tire touched the white line over here. That. It's just my trailer tire touching that white line. It's letting me know that I was touching it. It could have been a Sasquatch. I don't know. How you doing tonight? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Alright, I'm going to pull off right here. Kick a tire. I know we've only been driving for a little under 2 hours, but I needs to kick a tire. We don't need spelling corrects here in the chat, please. Especially when we know what they did mean. So please don't correct people's spelling. Because indeed sometimes people do misspell words on purpose. Sometimes autocorrect snatches them. And sometimes they just might not know how to spell it, but if we know what they're talking about, there's no need in pointing it out. Really. Ding, ding, ding. Alright, let's see. I'm going to pull right over here. I ain't going to stay here too awful long. Actually, let's pull out in front of the fuel island. Cancel on that. No reason not to. didn't look to see how much traffic we had behind it, but I mean, coming to pretty much a stop anyway. So yeah, let that dude on out. That way they're not held up by too much traffic. CB Shop, Channel 14. I'm surprised they still have CB Shops in working order. Let's get out and walk around, everybody. Stretch the legs. Stretch your body. Kick a tire. Indeed, we are in Baileyton, Tennessee. I think we're running way ahead of schedule, so, you know, it don't hurt nothing. Nah, I'm not gonna eat anything. I'm not hungry. I need to kick a tire, grab me a nice, delicious orange creamsicle. We're just moseying. That's pretty dang good. Nitro count, we've got 3 nitros and 1 orange dreamsicle. So we're doing pretty good, All right, let's see. Let me check something here. Mary's Quashmish. See. It's a pretty good idea, Gary. It's a pretty good idea. Technological skills. I have run into some technical difficulties on that, if you know what I'm talking about. But I'm still working on it. Still working on it. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, let's see how many miles we've traveled. 290. So we're looking at about, well, I'm going to say about 130 more miles. Give or take. Something like that. So about 2 more hours of driving. Yeah, I get the text read off to me. I don't have to look at the text. They get read off to me in the text to speech mechanism. Pretty nifty, pretty nifty. It works pretty cool. All aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Well, a little bit of fire anyway. This is a good size TA here. Have stayed here a time or two. Take Haber down there to the little dog running lot. Swing back here and show it to you. Yeah. Last time we was here, him or me won. One of us got a tick. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was me. Got a tick from this freaking place. I want you to look at how they've got them, well, you probably can't see them now. They got them lines painted funky on there. I don't know which ones you're supposed to go by. The yellow ones or the white ones. How you doing, Jonathan? The green ones. There you go. There you go. And I see on this side they've got the yellow ones and white ones matching. On that back side back there, they was crisscrossed. There's that CB shop. Oh, it's a CB shop and a barber shop. Get your hair tuned and your CB while you wait. How about that? Well, that's a nice place for you to pull up, stop. Could be, it could be. God. Freaking hell. Even though this is TA and BP, it should be red and green instead of white and yellow. Yeah, down there at that little dog park, I took Haber down there to, walk around in it. I don't remember if it was him that got the tick or if it was me that got the tick. One of us got the tick over there. I don't remember. I think it was me. Yeah, it was me. Because it was right up at the top of my calf. And when I pulled it out, I did not see the head on it. And I was worried for like a month. I don't know. I've never pulled one off and the head, stay attached to my body. But I was worried for like a month, and it never did grow back. So I assumed that the head did come off, but he completely let go when I pulled him. He didn't stay, he didn't try to stay attached. Because usually when you pull a tick off, it'll rip that little bit of skin that he's attached to. And it didn't do that, so I was worried for like a month that I pulled his head off. Do they hurt? Ticks? No. You really, you can't even tell that they're on there. Sometimes, depending on where they're crawling at, you can feel them like moving the hair or the fuzz on your body. You can feel them kind of moving around in it. But as far as when they bite down on you, you don't usually feel it until it starts itching. And then when you reach up and scratch it, you actually feel it down there. You reach up to scratch that itch. But yeah, no, when they bite down on you, it don't hurt. It don't hurt when you pull them out of you either. Now Haber will tell you a different story because he gets a tick and he don't want you messing with it. He acts like it kills him to pull one off of him. Yeah. Got it 8 years ago, still messes with you. Dang. Well, see, and that's what I was afraid. That's what I was so worried about when I pulled it. When I pulled it off, and he didn't pull that chunk of skin with him. I thought for sure that his head stayed, and usually I think that's when you get it. Is I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that's usually when you get the Lyme disease and that Rocky Mountain Scarlet Fever or whatever it is. But that's been several months ago. 8, 9, 10 months back, so it never did grow back, and I hadn't been sick, so I want to guess that it was all right. I don't know if it's just one tick or if it has to be multiples. I think it is just one. But I'm not 100% sure on that neither. I tell you what, the worst place I've ever been for ticks is right up there when we was going through St. Louis the last time, going up the northern way when we crossed over at a Chain of Rocks Canal. I think it was over there. We stopped at one place and fished. They had a pond back behind the place where we actually picked up at. And I just walked back there hung out for a few minutes, and come back to the truck. And as I was stepping up on the truck, I looked down at my legs. They was like 50 ticks on my legs crawling around, on my pants legs. So after that day right there, anytime I got out around bushes while I was fishing, I always doused myself down in the off to keep them off of me. And that stuff does work pretty good. I've never had a tick get on me while I was using off, ever. But like that day back there, see, I wasn't thinking of anything about a tick. Even though it was back there at their dog lot, I probably should have been. 63 miles to Knoxville. I think it's really too hot for too hot, too dry for ticks out around the desert area, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong about that, but I think they thrive in humid climates. Tougher issue to deal with too. A little bit more painful anyway. Never seen a tick. They're funky looking little things. Are we in focus there? I can't really tell. It kind of looks like it, but kind of don't. Watching. It is pixelated. Alright. We're going to go into a buffer for about 45 seconds. Hold on tight. Put your seatbelts on. Starting now. Hopefully that cleared it all up for you. Good afternoon, Bill. How you doing? How you doing? Much better. And forward. forward, 10 forward. And just a friendly reminder, I did reset the stream, not restart it. I reset it, so if your screen is a little bit fuzzy, go into your settings, check and make sure it didn't knock you down to a low quality. Make sure you're on 1080p. We are available at 1080p. How you doing, Daniel? Welcome to or welcome back to the Outlaw Gang. Welcome back, Gerald. Welcome back. You are welcome. Good Lord. Just got done cutting the grass. Dang, where you live at, Rich? We got a weigh station coming up in 1 mile. This is the only weigh station, to my knowledge, that I've ever went through where they've checked to make sure that my fuel didn't have that red dye diesel in it. To my knowledge, I'm not saying it's the only one, but they specifically just checked the fuel tank to make sure we wasn't running the red dye diesel fuel, which is off-road diesel. How you doing, Dan's Farming and Fishing? Weigh station's open, so we're going in. Yeah, they specifically stopped me up here on the scale to check the diesel. I've never, to my knowledge, had my diesel checked before. It's the one and only time. Crossing over the tracks. Got the bypass. This is the bypass lane for the scale. You know, look at that. That's the first time I've ever seen a tow truck sitting on a scale. First time I've ever noticed a tow truck go across the scale like that. That's something you don't see very often. Rare occurrence, for me anyway. I've seen a lot of tow trucks bypass the scale. I've seen a lot of tow trucks bypass them. Never seen one sitting on a scale though. That particular company must have a bad rap. Evergreen Park. Oh, wait a minute. South suburbs of Chicago and you're mowing? Dang. I figured you guys would be, your mowing season would have been long gone by now. son, Tony. Sancho, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hitting it in 5 seconds from now. 10-4 on me. I appreciate it. At least one more mowing. Down the northern right of Tennessee, so I live in the southern side. Thank you, James. Thank you. That's what I was thinking, Gerald. You know, I live in Tennessee, and mowing season's over for us. Let's see, according to the truck, we got 60 degrees out here. But if you look at the grass over there in the median and over there on the right hand side, I mean, it's pretty dead around here. Next home time, yeah, it's going to be around December 22nd, 23rd. Just short of a month. Sancho's place. That's pretty nice right there. Alright, Rich, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back. I tried that heating method once, and that's the one and only time that I've ever, that I know of, ripped the head off of one by doing the heat method. And you talking about hard, when you do rip the head off one, it is hard to get them things out. It wasn't off of me, it was somebody else, but man, I tell you what, that's the hardest thing I think I've ever had to deal with as far as a situation like that. That was a pretty good picture there. That was courtesy of Tasha. She gave him his Thanksgiving dinner and then took a picture of it. Dish soap. Sounds like a good idea right there. I've never tried that. When I pull them off though, I always grab them by their tail ends, and it seems to do pretty good as far as not ripping their heads off. Yeah, he does have some sharp teeth. There ain't no doubt about that. He bit me one day. He didn't realize it was me. I went up behind him and scared him, and man, he bit down on my finger. And it sliced through it like a freaking razor blade. Making the raptor itch. I've never really pulled one off that's been swelled. They've always been just the, freshly fresh bitten in ones. Slinger, how you doing? Not a good situation. That's definite. Piling on either side of the highway. One has Wendy's, one has McDonald's. Jay, welcome to the Round One game. 212cc motor. Here or not here. Here, dang it, not here. You heard? Dollywood Dixie Stampede. Heck yeah, Supper at Catmon's house. Ripley's Aquarium. That's where I got in trouble for touching a shark. I ought to go back over there and grab that shark by the tail fins. Say, how you like me now? Eastern time right now. I'm not exactly sure where it changes at on 40. Now if we was hitting 75, I know it would change right after we went through Chattanooga. Not exactly sure where on 40 it changes, but it'll be somewhere beyond Knoxville. Miles per hour that car is going. Between exits 338 and 340 is where we switch over to Central Time. 10-4. Appreciate that, Mr. A. Indeed. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got it yet, hit that thumbs up button, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. I wonder why there's so many dang pilots around here for. Andrews, Tennessee. Keep them lights a-climbing for us. bumpy bumpy. Tennessee is where we're at right now. Yeah, for the most part, it's pretty straight. Stay thirsty, my friend. Stop at Boosie's. You'll never see me stopping at Boosie's, though. Never, ever, ever. Well, I'm not going to say never, but chances of catching me at a Boosie's is slim to none. Sheesh. About time you quit hiding. Sonic. No, we're not going close enough to the house to pit stop at the house. Knoxville is about as close to the house as we'll be. Even though I know you can take the 75 or the 40 split, whichever one, but taking 75 does add miles to it. And then I live about 45 to 50 miles from I-75, which by the time I got off of 75, went to the house, and got back on 75, that would be pretty close to 100 miles out of the way, and then not count the miles that it would add by going down 75. That about probably another 25 to 50 miles. So it's too many miles. We're in Kodak right now. We haven't quite made it to Knoxville yet. But we're not far from Knoxville. truck was doing 69 before I got over. It's doing 74 now. How you doing, Sergeant Tom? How you doing? And he dropped down to 71, see if he speeds back up again. Had a wonderful Thanksgiving Day. Couldn't have asked for much better. And he's about to shoot over in front of us now. Let's see if he does. I believe he might. He might not though. Looks like a little white pickup truck's not going to give him the opportunity to. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to try it. There he goes. And here he comes. No, is he not doing it? There he goes. I told you he was going to do it. Oh, I think you're going to brake check me? Scuba dude, how you doing? How you doing? Short ride's better than no ride. Another pilot coming up. Knoxville is completed full of pilots. Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, exit 398. Growing every day, indeed. How you doing today, Janice? Disco lights on the left. I had him at crib earlier today. No, we wasn't there for a whole 30 minutes. I think I was just there for about 18 to 20 minutes. This trip here we hadn't really had any necessary needs for 30-minute breaks. Because if we only drive 8 hours or less, then we don't have to take a 30-minute break. Doing pretty good, Thank you. Tasha and Haber will be back on the truck pretty soon. When we go in on home time this go around and come back out, Tasha and Haber will be with me. They'll be back on the show. We're going to go in on the 22nd, 23rd-ish. And when I go in on the 22nd or 23rd, I'm not going to be back till 2023 because I am going to stay in. Since we've been out so long, I am going to stay in till January the 2nd. And then when we come back out on the road, they'll be with us. She was going to come back out on the last go around, but she stayed because Mom broke her hip, so she stayed there to help her. I don't think so. Oh Lord, when she gets back out on the truck, we did not have these microphones while she was on the truck. I got these microphones and started using them exactly when she come off the truck. So she's not been on the truck at all with these microphones. And I'm just here to tell you guys now, if you thought she was loud before, oh Lord. I'm from Maryville, actually, David. Born there. Lived there for about 14 years and then moved up to Copper Hill. Who is loud? Tasha's loud. Oh man, that was pretty dang cool. Yeah, I need to get a shot of Orson right now. He's sitting over on the passenger seat. Them new gloves that I bought, it's got his lap covered up. All you can see is his head, that's it. On that. Gotta do something to stay warm. Just off Middle Settlements Road. Middle Settlement School is the school that I went to. Middle Settlement. And I probably lived about maybe 3 to 4 miles off of Middle Settlements Road, if I'm not mistaken. It is growing. The last time I went through there, man, it didn't look anything like it did when I was a kid. Nothing. Smith and Wesson's building a new plant there. Indeed, it is a small world. I wished I would have started that Newark video just a little bit sooner than I did. I wished I'd have started it when I pulled out from the parking spot. But I didn't think about it until I pulled out from the parking spot and rounded the corner, and I was like, oh dang man, this right here would be a good video. Would have been better from the start. And if I'd have added maybe a touch more to the end of it, a little better, but is the mic out? He kept his cool pretty good. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop sitting on it. God. He was looking straight ahead. He's still looking straight ahead. He's kind of looking down right now, though. He's kind of looking down like, man, can't believe these roads are as bumpy as they are. Oh yeah, I forget. Some of you guys don't know who Orson is. Orson is the alien that we abducted back in Roswell a few months back. He hangs out in the passenger seat over here. If you watched the last video that I uploaded, the Newark video, he did make an appearance or two, maybe three, in that video. Yeah, Sonic and Anna likes farting on the thumbs up button. I guess if they want to do that, they can. It's their like button. Do it any way you want to. That beautiful sky. No more than 50 more miles. I'm going to do about somewhere between now and 50 more miles is about all I'm going to do tonight. That way I can do 400 tomorrow and 400 the next day. Might just do it. I don't have him buckled in. Yeah, Sonic farts on his like button and then eats on it. Fart flavored like buttons. That's the way he likes to do it. Then, well, AM or high noon. One or the other, and that's a definite. I think we just passed the pilot headquarters, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around, sir. Catch you next time around. There's an old e-bike right there. Look at that. Farted on it? Well, that don't make sense. It just don't make sense, Sonic. And I don't believe that. I believe you farted on it and then ate it. Spent your high school years in Hickson, Tennessee? Dang. Yeah, and I've been down to Chattanooga a lot. I worked down in Chattanooga for just a very, very little bit. I know my way around a little bit. I don't like getting down there too much, but the next state that we'll be in should be Arkansas. Yeah, it is. I mean, there's a lot of sketchy areas in Chattanooga, but it is beautiful down there. Yeah, the camera magnifies that purple look. I can see it outside the camera, but the camera really magnifies it. It draws that purple out. I think it's pretty neat how it does that. Indeed. Man, that's pretty. Just gets prettier and prettier by the second. Wow, that's nice looking. Sure, cut them all off. Right, that is right, David. A little bit of all four seasons, but not too much of any one of them. That is, unless I take a winter off from trucking, and then it snows like crazy in Tennessee. Seems like every time it does that. And I've done it a few times. Get extremely tired of the real snowy winters, and I'll just go to take a winter off to maybe do something regional or local down here in Tennessee, and it ends up snowing the entire winter. It's like, dang it, man. I should have just stayed where I was at. No doubt. You know that he would probably look. I like how it's purple, 3/4 of the screen, and then just goes from purple to blue. All right, Sonic. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you sometime tomorrow. Enjoy Disney. See you later, man. Sheesh it up. There it is. Now there's the picture right there. B-E-A, beautiful. I always used to like watching his shows back when he was alive, and I've really never watched him on YouTube. I think maybe once or twice I might have looked at a video here and there on YouTube. But now when he was on TV, and I mean when he was alive and on TV, I enjoyed sitting down and watching his show. Welcome to Sheeshville, YouTube population 195. That's pretty good, Jeremiah. I like that. That is, yeah, that's a work of art right there. Alright. Scale House Way Station is open. We're going in. Yeah, his son also paints, yeah. He actually uses his channel, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about that. He paints off of the channel that they created for him, I think. Good Lord, man, turn your lights down. Alright, we got the bypass again. We're extremely live, so no reason not to get a bypass. the left. Sherry, how you doing? We capture some pretty good sunsets. That's one thing I'll say. We do capture some pretty good sunsets. Especially since we got the new camera. The old camera, it didn't clarify it as pretty as this one does, I don't think. But I mean, look at that. It's just, don't get no better. Well, if we didn't have a windshield, it might be a little better, but that filmy windshield just H1, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Riding Along Gang. Anybody that's new, if you're not new, welcome back. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here every single day for your guys' view of pleasure. Usually from around 10 a.m. till sometime later on in the night. We're only running short miles on this trip, but indeed, if you've never been, I don't know if I've seen you here or not, Sherry, so I'm gonna say welcome too. But if you've been here, welcome back. Welcome back. Man, I really should get in there and get the truck washed. But I'm not. God, that was empty too, man. I blowed past that like it was sitting still. Watching all day. 10-4 on that. Well, indeed, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live. We could do a turnaround. TM4 on the right. Dang. Looks to me like you just joined, Devil. Ready for the next sunset. 10-4 on that. I think I am too. I may go ahead and shut her down here in the next few minutes. Exit here, you left or right. And do some awesome fishing. Buffer lows kicking in full effect. we are on 40 West now. Lenoir City, Tennessee. Well, we'll see Nashville tomorrow. Miles to Yuma. Ain't that a movie? Oh, it's 310 to Yuma. That's right. That's right. I knew that was a something to Yuma there. The whole basket. Ever tried lifting a large battery to the chest? Yeah, I have. Not fun. I actually nearly ripped my shoulder out of socket doing that one day. I guess Thanksgiving's over. Alright. Let's see what we done here. Probably not quite 400 again. But that's alright. We run about the same every day this week. Alright, 385. So Wednesday we run 362. Or Tuesday we run 383. Wednesday 362. Thursday 376. Today we run 385. Now tomorrow we might run 400. We might not. I've been shooting for 400 all week and coming up a little short every day. But that's alright. This is as far as I'm gonna run today. I am done driving. Now at midnight tonight, we've got 40 hours left on our 70-hour clock. Oh yeah, by the way, I was going to show you guys how Orson looks. This is how Orson's riding right now. Well, the thing is Loves is not real bad about saying anything on parked or dropped trailers. They're just not real bad about it. Alright. 70-hour clock. We've got 40 hours left on it. 38 minutes. Now, at midnight tonight, that we get 7 hours and 9 minutes back. At midnight tomorrow night, we get 9 hours and 10 minutes back. So when I wake up tomorrow, this 40 hours will turn into 47 hours. That's why I like to do the 8 or so hours a day, because we start gaining hours back way before we start running out of hours. Now, Monday is where we got stuck in Newark. We didn't get any hours that day, and then what'll happen next Monday, we won't get any hours added back to that. But this is our mandatory 30-minute break, drive line, 14-hour day, 70-hour week. And like I say, at midnight tonight, we'll get that thrown on our 40 hours that we got. So at midnight tonight, that our 40 hours will jump back up to it'll jump up to 47. And if we just run 6 hours tomorrow, then what's going to happen, is we'll still be above 40 hours at the end of the shift tomorrow, and we'll get 9 hours back tomorrow night. 8 hours, 56 minutes back. That's why I try to run around the 8-hour mark, so that right there is never an issue. Yeah, got a 6 hour, 7 hour, 9 hour. That one, we won't gain anything back that night. That's because we ended up we got stuck in Newark for the night. We didn't drive any, so that's the reason why we've got that, the 0 hours for Monday. That was the night we got stuck in Newark, and I just stayed there rather than driving, down to Edison from Newark and having 45 minutes right there. That's the reason why I done it for. Yeah, we don't get no hours back on Monday. That's the delivery date. We might not roll anywhere Monday. We might get over there and we may end up sitting all day. Probably not, hopefully not, but it's possible. So that's why I try to just run around the 8-hour mark, because there's no sense in driving 11 hours. If I drove 11 hours from the start, then within 6 days, within the end of your 5 days or not far into your 6th day, you end up having to do that restart anyway. So well, there's a lot of truckers out here, Devil, that will run stupid hours, 10 and 11 hours, and they run their clock out, and then they wind up having to sit. And why do that? Why do that? I used to do it a lot, but that was back when I had the paper logs, and it really didn't matter because I could fix my I could just, I could fix my logs. It didn't really matter much then. Wait a minute. Are you asking me if I had the opportunity to get the Tesla semi, would I get it? Well, heck yeah, I would. I would love to at least drive one. Maybe not necessarily have one, but I would love to drive one, just to see how it is. Yeah, well, and I'm not saying that I always do the 8 hours, 8 3/4 of an hour. That's why I try to fluctuate it a little above, a little below, a little above, a little below. Because sometimes it is hard to do a solid 8 hours, 8 hours and 45 minutes. Sometimes it's a little hard. Yeah, it'll be bouncing up and down around 40 hours until Monday. And then if we don't do that much Monday, because a lot of times the load and reload days are the days where we get just it takes forever, and you don't sit on duty all that time. So that I think that's going to be a day where we're not going to be driving that much anyway. We're not going to use that much time on Monday. Yeah, you save on the sitting. That's another ridiculous thing, keeping yourself on duty the whole time you're getting loaded or unloaded. You're supposed to, but if you did that, you'd run your 70-hour clock out in 2 days. In 2 days, you'd run your 70-hour clock out. Because we've all seen how long I've sat at some loads and unloads. Well, Newark, as a matter of fact, my appointment was at 4 o'clock. I got up at 4 o'clock, went and got checked in. It was 3 o'clock when I left. See, that would have eaten 10 hours. If I'd have stayed on duty that whole time, that would have eaten 10 hours straight off my clock. We'd been 10 hours less right now. There's no reason to sit on duty all that time, especially if you can lay down and go to sleep and sleep for most of the time. It would just be insane to do it any other way. Anyway, yeah, that was a lot of trucks, and I didn't even film all. I didn't even film all of that. I turned the camera on when I got stuck on that road. And then I didn't turn it on as soon as I got stuck. I actually sat right there in that spot for like 15 minutes, and then I was like, dang, I need to be recording this, and I got the camera and put it on. And within a couple of minutes of me turning it on, the guy behind me finally backed up to where I could back up to let the one in front of us go. But we sat there for about 15 minutes, and the dude in front of me is doing this right here. You know, why ain't you backing up? Well, because there's a truck behind me. I can't back. It's the same reason why you're not backing up. Hopefully, you know, because I can't. You can't, I can't. Until that truck moves. And then right after I started the camera up, within a minute of me starting the camera up, the guy behind him backed up, so he was able to back up. That was a tough situation right there. Yeah, that wasn't even just that one road. It was the road beside the building, the road behind the building, the road in front of the building, the next road over in front of the building. Yeah, time management, it is. If you want to keep rolling, I mean, if you want to take, a lot of the drivers, they think they have to take 34-hour breaks. A lot of drivers believe that they just can't run through the week without taking a 34-hour break. And that's just crazy. If I'm going to be out here, I'd just soon be driving rather than sitting somewhere for 34 hours. Even though I usually take my breaks for 15 hours. That's like tomorrow. I'm not going to start up till probably 10 o'clock tomorrow, which will put us on, that'll be like 15 hours. Yeah, not designed for big rigs. That more than likely, a lot of places that we go to like that is more designed for the 40-foot trailers or the box trucks. See, there's one place in it's Loudon or Alcoa? Is it Alcoa? I think it's Alcoa that I've delivered to. And that place absolutely is not set up for 53-foot trailers. It was set up for for like the 28 to 32 foot city trailers. It's a hard one to get into. And then the one place in Oakland that I deliver to from time to time, going out to California, that place is not set up for 53-foot trailers. Jeez, it is tough getting in and out of that spot. That's probably one of the hardest spots that I've delivered to, and would prefer to never go back, but generally anytime I get a California load, it's to that spot in Oakland, generally. The last couple of times hadn't been, but the first few times was with these guys. Yeah, the trucks gets bigger, the streets stay the same. Yeah, Bush's baked beans. I picked up in Bush's baked beans. I done the POV video there. So yeah. That was a tight, tough one too. Going into Bush's baked beans from the interstate. Oh Lord, man, them roads was tight. And then going in through town, which I guess maybe was Newport, into town, and then after we went through town, I drove that road once before without a trailer, with the last company I was with, going back and through there fishing and stuff. And when I done the video for Bush's Baked Beans, that was with the trailer. God. It comes with it. I've been doing it for a long time, and there's no reason to. A lot of them gets under my skin. A lot of them irritates me, but there's no reason to let it raise your blood pressure that much. Especially if you're going to be out here doing it. How long have I been on the road? I got my license. I got my CDLs in 1999. Yeah, it was real curvy back road. Now I've not been over the road since 1999, but I've been over the road. I've done local jobs, regional jobs. Home every 2 or 3 days, home every other week, home every day. I've mixed it around. See my Ernie, how you doing? Good afternoon, Tommy. But I have mixed it around a lot, throughout my career. I've delivered in Pigeon Fords. I've never delivered in Gatlinburg, but I have delivered in Pigeon Fords. Back when I used to work for First Fleet, I would deliver to the Kroger's up there. And the one was real tough to get to. Or it's real tight. I'm not going to say it was real tough to get to, but it was real tight getting into. One of them's not, one of them is, which it may not be there anymore by now, because it's one of the older Kroger's, and they was remodeling bunches of them when I was doing it. When I was doing the Kroger runs, they was remodeling bunches of them. Old Mill Restaurant in Pigeon Forge. No, we're not in Virginia no more. We're in Tennessee now. And not really. It's not been that long of a day. I just run 385, but I stayed up late last night, and then I woke up at around 8, and I didn't start driving until I think it was about 11 o'clock. But I stayed up till about, what the crap is that? Dude, look at this. I seen the first one and I was like, what's going on here? There's more than one out there. I guess they let them out to walk around. Are those horses or cows? Those are horses, ain't they? That's what I'm wondering. I thought it was cows to start with, but I believe it's horses. It's a horse trailer. So yeah, I think it's horses. They got 2 of them. Yeah, it's horses. They got 2 of them. They let 2 of them out. There's the other one. That's the one I seen. I was like, what the crap? I thought they just busted loose. It's a horse, of course. Yeah, they got to get them out and walk them around when they're, especially if they're traveling long distances with them. No, they're not. They're not mini horses. They're full grown. Kicking tires, yeah. Yeah, the horse trailers have windows in them. They're fully sided with the windows. No, I'm not gonna go over there with the horses because I don't want to disturb them. I don't want to get out there, go over there and spook them in any way. They might not be very happy with me if I did. Oh, it looks like a regular RV, not a horse trailer. Yeah, I think it's an RV. That's pretty cool. Dang it, now they're out from beside the trailer. Yeah, horses sleep standing up. They've only got 2 of them, I think, though. That's all they've got out there. Putting them back in. Nah, they're with them. They've got the what is that? The bridles, I guess, around their heads or their faces. They're leading them around. And see, they're doing a pretty good job at keeping them. Hilton for horses. They're doing a pretty good job of keeping them right there in that little area. One last turn around. How about that? Yeah, I don't know how often that they do have to stop like that. Every couple of hours, I think. Every couple of 2 or 3, maybe 2 or 3 hours. Some probably do more than less, or some probably do more, some probably do less. massage table. But yeah, I'm sure they keep them on a particular routine on, you know, whether they stop every hour or every 2 hours. They probably keep it at a pretty regular basis. Then they walked them around, I think, what, about maybe 10 minutes maybe? Yeah, about 10 minutes, I think. I got offered to do the bull hauling, and Tasha was with me, and I wasn't really sure, you know, if I would have been offered that a long time ago, maybe. But Tasha was with me, and you know, I had Haber with me, and I didn't know, because when it comes to bull hauling, the faster you get them there, the better. So I do have to, when Tasha and Haber's back on the truck, you'll see a big difference in the way we're driving than the way we've drove compared to the way we'll be driving. Big difference once they get back on the truck. Got to stop a lot more frequently with Haber. I mean, he can hold it for a decent amount of time, but there's some days that he can't. So I don't know, I just figured learning that aspect of it while trying to contend with you know, stopping and taking Haber out a lot, or stopping to get ice here, get ice there. They've got clock rules, but they're a lot more laxed, so to speak. Gotta feed Tasha every hour, right. We got to stop and feed her about every hour. And when it comes to hauling to the livestock like that, then you do have to stay at it like I do right now, which is way different than the way it will be when we come back at the first of the year. There'll be a lot more stopping going on, a lot more. Every hour to 2 hours max, where a lot of days I'll run 3 to 5 hours without stopping, maybe stop once throughout the whole shift. It's not quite like that with them on the truck. It's a little different. They made them a big old U-turn. Now they heading on out of here. Yeah, Tasha does have a tapeworm, I believe. Haber really he falls under that ranking of livestock for real. But I also had the opportunity to do tow trucking, and I passed up on that one because I didn't think that the pay that he was offering was good pay. I found out later that it was better than fair, or more than fair, and wished I'd have done it, but I didn't. I probably could go back to that same guy, and I could probably still get hired, but you only get paid with them guys if you tow, I think, is the way that worked out. As far as just getting an hourly check, I don't think it works like that. Towing, well, semis and cars, because he had the rollback for, you know, just regular vehicles, and then he had the big truck for the semis. Alright, Colorado Springs, appreciate you hanging out, and we'll catch you next time around. Chattanooga has the International Towing and Recovery Museum, Yates. I think I've seen the signs on that, I think. Really? In Chattanooga? Dang. That'd be neat to be able to get to see. I mean, it wouldn't be neat to have to do, but it would be neat to be able to see. How you doing, Cherokee? Alright, Scuba Dude, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. T. Bryce, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We finished our drive for today. We'll start back up in the morning. Just sitting here chatting a little bit right now before I end the stream. Mighty Bull, how you doing? How you doing? Good ride. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's nice. According to the truck, I rolled the window down just a second ago and it felt perfect out there. According to the truck, we got 67 degrees. I don't know if that's exactly right or not, but it feels like it. How long have I been driving? Since I got my CDLs in 1999. I've got well over, I would think, well over 2 million miles. I'm not going to say that I've got 3 million because I've not been over the road the entire time. I've done locals and regionals and yard dogging and all that within that amount of time. So I'm not going to say I've got 3 million miles. Had I been out here over the road the whole time, then I would have over 3 million miles right now. But since I've swapped it around throughout my career, you know, I done yard dogging for like 5 years. So that was 5 years that I wasn't out here on the road driving around, even local. I did do local driving through that span, but it was like 4 to 10 miles a day as far as that goes. So I'm not going to say I've got 3 million since 1899. Yeah, not going to say I've got that many, but pretty sure I'm over the 2 million mark. Well, thank you, TT. Thank you. Kevin from Arizona, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I'm going to say, TT, welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen your name in here. Pretty sure I've seen it, though, unless it's a different one. Did I look that old? Man. Oh, well. Kyle Jordan, how you doing? We'll be driving through Nashville tomorrow. My kids are all grown, so no, it doesn't. Oh, thank you. Well, T. Bryce, only 4'8". Now, that would or could pose a little bit of difficulties, but I have seen drivers at about 4'9", 4'10", 4'8", driving trucks. So, thank you, TT. Thank you. Yeah, I know I've seen your name in here. It's been a while. but I'm pretty sure I've seen it. But now the 4'8", I think you could get by with it, but being 4'8", you would definitely have to have the pillow backs to push you forward. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you look at Pena Trucking Girl USA and get one of the mods to throw her link up, her channel link, if you'll go look at her channel, she is real short. She's real short, and she drives every day. I'm not going to say she's, as short as 4'8", because I don't know her exact height, but I do know that she's under 5 foot tall. She's not over 5 foot. I do know that. And she does drive. She gets out and she straps. Her and Patrick does flatbed, and she gets out and straps all that stuff, tarps it, drives the truck. She drives one of them long nose Peterbilts too, so it's not one like this one. It's one where you got to be able to see out over the hood and all that. That's Pena Trucking Girl USA's channel. If you hadn't checked that one out, by all means, I want to make sure I get it right. T-Bryce, if you hadn't checked that one out, click that link there and it'll send you to her channel. And she's very short. I mean, she's not tall at all, and she does it. Yeah, just have to push your seat all the way forward, and you have to get the back supporters to push you forward. To like Pena Trucking Girls, I think her cushion is I want to say it's about that thick, maybe not. I think she has to keep her steering wheel pushed up, forward, so that she can keep the seat and her body up forward. But yeah, it can be done. It can be done. You just gotta want to do it. That's it. You just gotta want to. Now, much shorter than 4'8", I don't know. I don't know how much shorter you can be and still control. And that's what I was gonna say. You can do the wooden blocks or any kind of pedal extension, even if it's not, homemade. You could probably have some manufactured and still do it. I have seen people in wheelchairs do it, that doesn't have the leg function. All they've got's the arms. I've seen that. Well, this one's an automatic. So we go through all 12 gears, and it changes. It doesn't skip gears. It changes from. It don't always start out in first. It'll start out, in second or third, but it switches through all the gears. Okay, wait a minute. I missed what you said. Thank you, T-Brats. Thank you. Yeah, Filipinos don't. They don't grow very tall. I'm not saying that. I'm not very tall. I'm only 5'6". That's the reason why I waited as long as I did to get my CDLs. Because I listened to other people tell me that I was too short to drive a truck. So I waited. I could have started driving around 93. And I actually didn't. I waited, and I was like, I can do that. I'm not too short. But I believed it for a little bit. Had it not been for that, I would have started a few years longer. Or a few years earlier. How you doing, Tristan? Yeah, it's automatic. Hang on just a second. I don't want to show anything that will offend some people. Sergeant G, how you doing? But yeah, I have no gear stick here. That's where that's my gear shift right there. Drive, neutral, reverse. And the M and the A, you can put it in manual and change the gears yourself. And the way you change the gears yourself in these things is that shifts it up from second to third to fourth to fifth to sixth, all the way up to 12th. And that downshifts it. So, and you can put it in manual mode and do it yourself, but yeah, that's true. You can't believe everything people tell you, but yeah, I do need to armor all the time. I need to wipe it down. Tasha usually does that, but I'm not that big on dusting I'm not that big on dusting. Just never have been. How often do you have to renew your CDL? I think Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken, Tennessee is on 8-year renewal now. I think. Yeah, I think, and if I'm not mistaken, that differs from state to state. You know, some states I think do 4 years, some do 6 years. Tennessee is on 8. I don't know if all states do that or not, but it's the same on your license renewal for a CDL. For a license renewal for a CDL is the same thing as for a car. I had mine renewed in 2020, and they're good until 2028. But now my medical card, I have to have that renewed every 2 years. And I think, I'm not 100%, I think hazmats, I don't think hazmats goes 8 years. I think hazmats is actually a little less, but I'm not 100% certain on that, so don't quote me on it. But I think hazmats, you do have to do like every 3 years or 2 years or 4 years or something like that, I think. The physical, you have to do that. There's different, if you've got a good clean physical, every 2 years. If you've got like minor blood pressure problems, for say, then it could be every year. If your blood pressure is a little bit higher, then they could do it every 6 months. Even up to every 3 months. Go, if you like your blood pressure being bad, that can cause you to have to go in and do them every 3 months. Normally it's 6 months, but they'll do a 3 month one if they don't want to take your license from you. Because if you don't pass that physical for like your blood pressure, you don't get to keep your license. Yeah. Yeah, that rafting does, for real. Gary hit everything but the bot. Austin City Lemons, how you doing? Sorry about that. I was busy ranting, or not ranting, but explaining when I seen your name pop up. Yeah, I did the river rafting guide way back. It's probably That was before 99. It was in between 93 and 99. I don't remember exactly what year. Maybe 98, maybe. '92. Oh, you started the rafting in '92. How you doing, buddy? I don't know, but I guess if you was reading about that, then you was reading. Then you see what I was talking about my brands being taken off the shelf. I don't know. Maybe. Really? Tennessee's weird like that. In California, CDLs every 4 years, hazmats every 2, and that's the way it used to be. That's the way the CDLs used to be in Tennessee, was every 4 years, and hazmats was every 2 years, and you have to take the hazmat test every time. From what I understand, they could have changed that as well, but you have to go in and take, with hazmats, you have to go in and take that written test every time you renew your license. So that's another thing to keep in mind if you ever decide that you want to do trucking and you want to do hazmats or not. Yeah, Tasha will be back after we go in on hometown. After I go in this go around and come back out, Tasha will be back on the truck with us then. Blue Song, how you doing? How you doing? Well, sometimes it does, Devil. It just depends. It depends on who you're driving for. It don't always pay that well. It most certainly don't. It depends on who you're driving for with the hazmats. Now, if you're hauling like fuel, then it tends to pay good, but don't fall under misled conceptions. Hazmats don't pay that well unless you're doing local fuel deliveries. If you're doing local fuel deliveries, then it pays all right, but trying to get your CDLs in New York once. Man, I would hate to have to take a road test in New York with a CDL. Well, it's not always the first hour though. It's when she wakes up. It's always that's the morning greeting for the more hazardous the material. The hazmats really don't pay that well. I'm telling you. If you, like, say, if these guys right here pulled hazmats, then what usually happens with hazmats is you might make an extra $50 per load, maybe an extra $100 per load, to pull that hazmat. When I first started, it wasn't that much. It was anywhere from $25 to $75, something like that. And I'm sure it has went up a little since then. Where you're going to benefit pulling hazmats is UPS, FedEx. They're already paying you good anyway. The places like that, local fuel deliveries, like to the local gas stations. Now I don't know about how the truck stop fuel deliveries pay. I'm not real sure on that. But like my cousin, he's come in here and chatted a few times, and he makes more money now hauling chickens than he did hauling the hazmat fuel. And he hauled hazmat fuel for a few years. I don't know how long he hauled the hazmat fuel, but he hauled it for a few years, and he makes more money hauling the baby chickens around than he did the fuel. So hazmats don't always pay good or great or what everybody thinks that it does, but it does pay a little bit better to haul it around. Is it worth it? I don't know. I've had my hazmats before and didn't renew them. That's how much it was worth it to me. I have had my hazmats before, didn't renew them after I got them the first time. They wasn't worth it, period. Cook a turkey oh, is that what you sent me the thing? Is that what you text me about? Yeah, it probably pays good if you're hauling explosives. Probably. Depends on who you're hauling explosives for, though. It just depends. Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's actually some kind of little exotic birds. Some kind of, well, I don't think it's exotic birds, but they're little live chicks that they haul from the hatchery to, I don't even know where they haul them to. Alright, Kev, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, and I might see you over the Railfan video. I don't know, maybe. Sheesh. Dang, Sonic, why ain't you in bed yet? Sheester. Alright, Brave Toaster, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. And I think, with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down. So we're not going no farther. Done for the night. I'm going to get on the internet, look around at a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Maybe try to get some stuff figured out, because there's some stuff that I was working on that's not working out right. So, hopefully y'all had a good day. Awesome day. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for hanging out with us, coming back, leaving, coming back. Anyway, y'all have a good night. I'm going to go ahead and shut this down. We'll start out sometime tomorrow. I don't know when. Sometime tomorrow.